All right, everybody. How's everyone doing tonight? We have Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, European Extreme, all camos. So, a few things before we start this run. Number one, we are going to play Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, European Extreme, which is the hardest difficulty in the game. And there's a lot of things that comes with it, like we have less health, we have less ammo. And the biggest thing about this difficulty is there's a forced game over if discovered. So we cannot get spotted or else it's a game over, and we're gonna have to reset the whole entire room. But we need to go fast as well, so we're gonna try our best to not get spotted. I will be going for the Foxhound rank, which is no kills, etc. But I don't think we will be getting it because of the time, because we're watching all the cutscenes. You know, this is really long-a-thon, so we're gonna be watching a lot of cutscenes here. I hope you guys are packed up, you know, buckled in, ready to eat some nice some snacks, you know, drink some nice drinks and stuff, and let's get into it. So we're gonna pick I like MGS 3 because it's really easy for us later on in the game. And we're gonna put European Extreme. And for most of the cutscenes in this run, I'm not really going to be talking that much because, you know, Metal Gear Solid is a series where we kind of just watch the cutscenes and they kind of speak for themselves. So unless I have something else to say, we're gonna be watching a lot of cutscenes, and I hope you guys are ready for this. And let's get into it. Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme, and we will be getting every single camo and face paint in the game. So let's go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
And time can start right now, by the way. So, funny thing, for this run in general, I would say, is like, it's gonna be kind of hard, is if you skip cutscenes with A, and I do a speed run usually, I kind of skip the cutscene, so I'm gonna try my absolute best to not skip any cutscenes. If we skip a cutscene once or twice, it's like it won't be that big of a deal, but we'll try our best to not skip any cutscenes here. All right.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
The one thing cool about MGS 3 is, although
know what he's doing?
it is the third game in the series, it is a prequel, so you don't really have to know much lore coming into this game.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
So another thing really cool about this game as well is there's going to be a lot of interaction in the cutscenes. You can use the first person button to check out first person views. Pretty cool. You'll see one up here
Stand up.
pretty soonish.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings.
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities. And the East.
You guys are gonna notice if you never played MGS before,
Sokolov.
it's gonna be a lot of cutscenes. So we're gonna be watching a lot of these.
On April the 12th, 1961,
They're pretty lengthy as well.
The Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
Also, really like the live footage they put into these cutscenes as well.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security...
I'm pretty sure that the real life footage is the reason why the game is not on
We got Sokolov over in one
Xbox Live
piece
Marketplace
before
anymore.
Dylan left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks
Pretty
and
unfortunate.
600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handed him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test.
Funny
of the
name for
weapon.
cliffs.
It's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
I wonder if that's how you actually pronounce it, Selinoyarsk? I feel like that's like a word correctly. So yeah, we're gonna see, like, I'm gonna be able to go in first person here, so you guys will see some nice first person views during cutscenes sometimes. It's pretty cool. Right here.
Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
This is what it would actually look like, you know?
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue,
More
Sokolov, stand by at the recovery
person.
point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system.
Oh.
I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump. And the arm can handle
The
up to
beginning,
500 pounds.
it does matter actually.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat
We pick.
talent?
I like MGS 3 because it gives us
She's equipped with
camouflage
2
that helps us out
6-barrel
later
20mm
on.
cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
I guess technically I don't need it
Sounds
for
like
this
you
run,
rolled
but
her
it's still
against a
just,
battalion of
it's kind of just like a normal thing for most
Even with the
European
fuel in
extreme
reserve
runs.
tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
Yep.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the
Oh,
rest of your
no.
meals in the jungle.
So we are about 12 minutes into the run, and we have not played anything yet, you know. But we're coming soon to our first gameplay section. That will last about 45 seconds. Actually, no, more like 20 seconds. I always love this scene. It looks so cool. Also, we are playing on the Xbox Series because it is the fastest way to play the game. It also looks the nicest. Like, If you ever look at the PS2 version of this game and you look at the Xbox Series version, it just looks like night and day. There's an elephant there, by the way. He's doing all this posing and everything, but like no one's even there. It's great.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I
Order
call
snake
you?
at a restaurant?
Let's see.
Whoa.
I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must
That'd be
not
kinda
be
cool.
seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Whoa.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
Snake
No.
is naked.
Good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Fun fact,
Yeah.
we're only
about
going
the
to eat food
backpack.
one time in the
Lost it
whole
in
entire
tree on the
run.
way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake.
Eat all
go get
animals,
your
run.
backpack.
Glutton %. Okay, so the beginning of the run, it's only about 20 seconds. We're gonna go over here, and we're gonna just move on over and grab our backpack, and that's gonna be it. And the rest of this is a long codec, so we're gonna be here for a really long time.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy
Hush
tranquilizer
Puppy's a
gun.
really cool name.
That's right. It's been fitted with its own
It's funny.
suppressor. However, the suppressor
Hush
will
pups.
deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily
What?
waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too.
Dude,
Your
imagine
presence in enemy
sweating and the
territory
mission's
is
just
already a
over.
violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
We saw her earlier.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
Dude, she
After
said
a
that, and I have
week,
no
one
idea
has
what
a
that
name.
means.
What's your
Talking
name?
about fighting
Jane
Nemo?
Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
About to hear one of
Talk
the
to me.
creepiest lines
Let
in
me
this
hear
in the
your
game, by the
voice.
way. But it's hype.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
Damn.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
You remember that?
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission.
Hmm.
You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No,
Damn.
it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You are a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake.
Oh, shit.
Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
It kind of
I
the
can't
beginning
think
is
of
kind of
anyone else
visual
I'd rather have
novel
with
where
me.
it's pretty early.
Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes,
It's good to hear your voice again.
same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake?
It's been
you
10
are
minutes, by the
always
way.
best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle.
But
Survival
I actually
is
really
going
love
to
this
be
codec.
key.
It's nice.
Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC. Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Okay, so that's the end of the codec, by the way. There's still a cutscene here.
Try to remember
It's been
some
10 minutes.
basics of CQC.
Thankfully, this cutscene's pretty short. But yeah, I like the codec because it's like a tutorial, but it's also like a lot of lore and like a lot of like, you know, character development or
Commencing
stuff like that.
transmission now.
And there we go. So we finally play the game. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna be doing a lot of things for movement. We're gonna be rolling up inclines because when Snake slow runs up a incline, it's pretty slow. And a roll kind of just avoids that. Like so. And then we're gonna run over these crocodiles' heads. Actually, not the crocodiles or the alligators. I always forget. But yeah, we run over them. And we're gonna roll over here. And just like that, guys, we are into our next cutscene. It's another 20 seconds of gameplay there. Let's go. Thankfully, this one's pretty short.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin
are the
find
frame
out
drops
that the
right now?
CIA
Oh,
and the
no.
American government are involved.
I didn't know how to fix this. One
Contact with the
second.
enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage.
Hope it doesn't last for too long.
Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival
These
view.
frame drops are not
The
looking
uniform
good.
option lets you pick your uniform, while the face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal
That is
yourself
all the
more
health you'll be
effectively.
getting on European Extreme.
Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed.
The thing about health, though, on European Extreme is it
You can
doesn't
see
matter
how
that
effective
much
your camouflage is
because
by
it's
looking at
game
the
over
camo
if we get
index.
spotted anyways.
The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
So camouflage is kind of important on European Extreme. Some rooms like we're not gonna really switch that much between other camos, but yeah, camos don't really matter too much to us that much. But right here, we want to trank these guards. Guards actually have a pretty high trank tolerance, like sleep tolerance on European Extreme. So we have to either headshot them or we have to shoot them with the trank and then roll into them, and that'll immediately knock them out. So coming up right here is one of the funniest cutscenes in the game, I would say. So you know, we're gonna look through our binoculars. Snake's gonna be like, okay, there's a guard right there. He's like, wait, that's like a wasp nest, and then that smile is so funny. So the old strat actually for this room, we would actually shoot the hornet's nest like this, and it's actually not a bad strategy. So we're just gonna do it for fun. So if you just look, you know, this guy's like, oh no, there's hornets, and then he just leads these other guys out, and then we can just walk through. It's actually the intended strat. Pretty fast still, I would say, but there's a faster strat, but it's fine. We just want to do that. That's why you look through the camera in FPV. Hopefully the frame drops aren't happening still.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump.
Yeah, they're roasting that.
I can't see.
It looks kind of nice to me.
The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter.
There are a lot of
I
people.
wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
So the moment this cutscene,
Understood.
this codec ends, we're gonna do a immediate headshot on this guy. This guard will be in perfect sight of us for us to headshot him. And then after that, we're gonna be running over here. We're gonna shoot this guy off screen. And then we're gonna be careful here because there's another guard coming over here. We have to roll into this guy. It's kind of precise. We got him, and that's gonna be it. That's the room. More cutscenes. This is a really long section of cutscenes, so this would be a perfect time for you guys to, like, you know, get a snack or get something to drink, because we're gonna be here for a really long time. And it's really cool. I actually love these like series of cutscenes and everything, so we're gonna be for a while.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Pikachu's best move.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away.
You know, this footage is actually the reason why this game is not available to buy as much anymore. I think they had something to do, they had a problem like with it somehow. That's why you can't buy an Xbox and you can't buy it on PlayStation anymore. Like digitally.
He has control over another secret weapons research facility much
It's really
like
unfortunate.
OKB 812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further.
Yeah, their
his
rights
plans.
expired. I think that's what it was. Yeah,
It's not enough to satisfy him.
something like that. I don't remember.
The secret weapon I have been developing here and use
But
it as
playing these
leverage
games
to-
digitally is really hard. You would have to own it before they remove it from the store. Yeah, MGS is really one of a
The
kind.
intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way,
I love this line.
your Russian is superb.
Like, I kind of get
Where
like,
did you learn to speak?
I get like, he's
From my mentor.
he's speaking it, I guess, and is being translated to us, but just funny because like
America's truly a
he didn't speak any Russian at all. I love
Having
it.
second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
This place is pretty disgusting, not gonna lie. Let's get out of here. Sokolov is just standing there, just, you know.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
So MGS, something I love about it is like it's so serious, you know, and deep, but it's also like so outrageous, and it's like it's great. The game doesn't take itself super duper seriously. For people who've never seen it before, it's great. Kamehameha wave. That's whatever I think about when I see that cutscene. Like he's like throwing Kamehameha. I mean, like literally, all you gotta talk about is just how there's a guy who controls bees in this game. You know.
Freeze!
Oh, and it's over. This is the bad ending.
So this is the legendary boss.
Oh, who's that?
Huh? We made it last.
You're from the
Look how
Ocelot
tiny that gun
specimen.
is.
What's a crew soldier doing here?
Looks so weird.
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Ocelot's so hype.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Don't ask why they're not shooting, by the way.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Best part right here. I love it.
GRU operatives!
That's such a good sound effect.
What is that stance?
Oh, he's gonna roast Snake really hard here.
That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Whoa.
Leave it.
Sokolov got the good idea.
Whoa!
Whoa. They just annihilated them. Absolutely destroyed.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
Whoa, wait, what?
You filthy American dog!
Did he say revolver?
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
What did he say? That's actually one of the most popular lines in the series right there. This guy is indeed in the first game. So, if you guys are curious, 45 minutes right now, we're almost done with the game. If we were doing a speed run,
Snake, you
that's how much the cutscenes adds up to this game. So it's really cool to see these cutscenes.
Sokolov too. Apparently, they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU, between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
So, you guys know I said that we play for a little bit and then there's a cutscene? Well, we're about to get a really, really, really long cutscene and we'll only be playing for, I'm not even kidding, 20 seconds. It's great. But the beginning is mainly where all the cutscenes are kind of like together. Here we go. We got a really long cutscene. He is not in the first game. You are correct. Metal Gear is different than Metal Gear Solid.
You okay? Those men were from the
I'm a fake fan.
Spetsnaz.
Yes. The best GRU has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down.
Oh, I hated Metal Gear and NES. The MSX go, I need to play it. I've actually never played MSX to this very day. It's available on the HD collection. Snake Eater is
That's
great.
what they were making you build.
Whoa, that thing's
The
massive.
The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain.
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
I did not press red bumper. I'm so sorry, guys.
Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase
I
1.
failed you all.
It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the age of fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take
Move my
me to
camera down a
America,
little bit.
quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Got it. And here we go. This is one of the craziest cutscenes, like, ever. When I saw this cutscene for the first time, I was like, wait.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Not the bees.
Hornets.
It's funny because they're not even bees, but I call them bees. The painting does have a bee called a bullet bee. So he has hornets and bees. Not gonna lie, I really hate the sound of bees or like buzzing like that. It's I don't like it. So I can actually zoom in during cutscenes, by the way, so I can actually ruin the cutscene for everybody by like doing like this. But I will not. And be like, ooh.
Fight with you once more. Welcome back.
Let's look at the parrot. Oh, never mind.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
No, they literally summoned. He had hornets, and then they just whoop him up. I call Volgan Lieutenant Surge, by the way. It's too perfect to call him that.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Even though he looks nothing like Lieutenant Surge from Pokemon.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads.
Yeah.
These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, This one is still just a child, too pure for us cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
I mean, to be fair, it is a tranquilizer gun. Like, he could have just shot the tranquilizer gun. It wouldn't be that bad. Oh, but we had a tranquilizer gun. Oh shit! Oof, that one like.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished.
That pose?
He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
She's helping us out. See, look at that. Just yeah, we're good. She's helping us out. Oh. Sad. Debated. And that's it.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
We're out. Your snake fell pretty far down. That radio is something from the future.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the
This
survival viewer
is
with
just
the
all the
start
tutorial
button.
for survival.
If you
Like
select cure, you
curing
can start the
wounds.
treatment.
We cure
Healing is divided into treatment
3
using
times
medicine
the whole
with
entire
item window
game.
button, and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment.
This is one of them.
Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it.
Yep.
For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
You know what? Actually, 4
Stay
times,
with me.
actually.
Go into
I
the
completely
survival view
forgot
and
about the
treat those
4th one. We
wounds.
do that. It's only for this difficulty, though. Like that. Look how fast you did that. Luckily, that menu is completely the same on even the Japanese version, so we don't have to really know what it's saying that much. Even though it is in English, it's just the same thing every single time. This hurts, by the way. That sound effect is so gross. Disgusting.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Balloon. So we look over here. There's a skeleton there. Interesting. Interesting.
Shagohod.
There's a really funny blooper cutscene they made for this part. If you guys are ever curious, you guys should look it up. It's great. There's a lot of really funny blooper cutscenes in this game. He's contemplating his existence right now.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear.
Oof.
A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy.
This is literally the most important cutscene in the whole entire, like part of the whole entire series right here.
Even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger.
You're not wrong.
Friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Literally, like, this cutscene about Volgin just being like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna shoot it because I'm evil. It's like the most important cutscene like in the series. It really is the most impactful like thing story-wise. Who knows? That's crazy though. He literally just had to shut a nuke. Just because he felt like it, literally. Alright guys, who's ready? You got, when I press no, you guys already know what's coming up. 3, 2, 1. Absolute banger.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
Absolute banger.
I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life
I like how they have that one random soldier in the opening. It's great.
in my time. There'll be no one.
I've heard the song once per playthrough, speedrun. I've heard this game so many times. Never get tired of it.
It's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain
It does play on a big ladder. That's why I hear it once per run.
on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light. I give my life, not for
RPG. This opening is so hype. I don't know. I love it so much. And just over an hour and 7 minutes in, we're making good time here. If I was playing, doing a speedrun right now, very easy, I would have finished already. I would have finished about, like a minute earlier. Actually, no. Like 50 seconds. There you go. If you mash the right bumper button, I keep saying that part. And here we go. So I'm pretty sure we played about 6 minutes of gameplay out of this hour.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
If you're wondering why I'm looking down, that's where I'm looking at chat. I don't really have chat on my screen right now, so if you're guys ever curious. Some more game of MGS 4? Low key.
Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism.
If you guys want to know a fun fact about MGS 4 speedrunning, if you want to do a speedrun of that game, you need to have a save file of right before, like right after you skip the cutscenes in the beginning.
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours?
And you have to show the exact time because you have to subtract that from your actual time. It's weird. it's a interesting run.
According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban.
Yo. This is such an interesting way to like do cutscenes, honestly. It's really cool.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction.
I love the president's voice. It's
Who's the
great.
soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
After Kennedy
along
was
with her.
Johnson.
The boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy
He's the vice
Crockett
president
atomic battle group delivery
to
system was
Kennedy,
completed
I'm pretty
2
sure.
years ago. Serious
The mommy.
problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Volgin had no reason to do this, by the way. He just said,
And the American government
I got 2 of them. Why not?
Is that right as well?
Screw it.
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military
I can just frame the the Americans.
It was clearly in
and
violation
not mine.
of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
American flags.
Correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
I love that line.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since...
Literally 90% of this of this game is because of that.
You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
An hour 16 in.
Nuclear attack on the United States?
Like I said, the beginning of the game is the biggest part of all the cutscenes.
To your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal.
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us
Look
one
at
of
this.
their communications.
Yo, Yumi Kikuchi?
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of
I've always
insiders.
wondered if these are like actual people, like Kojima put it
There
on
was a defection
the...
in September 1960.
Because it's one in MGS2, there's one in MGS3 now.
Who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam...
I wonder if they're like real people from like the time period. That's what I'm curious the most about.
You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
All right. This is crazy.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
The MGS 3 theme. Oh really? Oh my god. Okay. And we're through. With his pose. Like, damn, that just happened.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
She is? What
Blown
the
pretty
hell?
far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's
That's a
happened
really
to the
funny
Shagahod,
picture of Sokolov. Look
then
at that.
destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
Just look at him.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagahod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure.
You had to make
I
sure.
even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
I love it.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call
It's
you?
such a random thing.
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square
It's great.
one.
From square 0. My frequency
Now.
is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind
That's sad.
Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and
Sigint
equipment
is hype.
technology. You'll be going up
We will
against
not be
some of the
talking
world's
to him,
most
though.
advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Major Zero
Mr.
really does
Sigint.
not have a
Got it.
chin. You're correct.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yeah.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area has been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast.
And we're walking into it.
No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time.
Yeah, Snake's
You're now
chilling.
on an official mission
Broken
of
arm?
the United
Okay.
States government.
He's the pro
It
tag.
would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent. To the Khrushchev regime, at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Let's go. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna roll over this log right here, hopefully, if you don't get it. Oh, we barely got it. Let's go. It's a pretty tricky roll. And we want to roll into as many cutscenes as possible. It's faster. So this is actual gameplay. So this run is all camos and face paints, but there are no camouflages in the Virtuous mission. So we're gonna just start off without getting any camos. And here we are for this cutscene, and now I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
I'm back. So, like, you know, like when she says go home, it's like, what if, like, he actually did go home? What if he's like, you know what?
There's nothing for you here.
It's not a bad idea.
Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Slow motion. A lot of early 2000s games have a lot of slow motion. In movies, from what I've noticed. They're the coolest thing in the world.
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry.
So, this next room's actually a really difficult room.
The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
This is peak speed running. We are an hour and a half in, and we have played about. Oh, that's BM.
I'll kill you.
We've played about 8 minutes. No, maybe like 5 minutes of gameplay actually. When I get to this part of my runs, it usually takes about 5.5 minutes, I would say. Okay, so this next room is really gonna be really hard. The boss broke our weapons, so we don't have a weapon to do anything.
I
here.
read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
So we're gonna need to be careful.
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
So on European Extreme, if we get spotted, it's game over. So we're gonna have to do this room really carefully. This exact movement is really precise. We're gonna equip our stun grenades. In MGS 3, there's a glitch in this game. If you're cooking a grenade, your footsteps will be silenced so that guard didn't hear me. And we're just through just like that. Oop, and I messed up a little bit. Doesn't matter that much. So we got some actual gameplay. This next room is also very difficult as well. We have to do 2 precise rolls, and if we mess up, we're gonna get spotted. So hopefully that does not happen. And we got through it. First guard down. First second guard down. And now we're gonna be fighting. We're gonna be getting our first camouflage of the run, which is the raindrop camo. There's 23 camouflage and face paints throughout the whole entire game that we can grab. And this will be the first one. So I'm gonna go over here. And this roll is really scary actually. Very good. The first camo right there. Another roll. Roll up here. And then there, just like that. Hey, we would be done with the run right now, but I'm just all about the cutscenes in the story, you know what I mean? And right here, we're going to be picking up one of the best weapons in the entire game. Some people will not call it a weapon, but it is genuinely one of the best items in this game. It's going to be the cardboard box. Funny enough, the cardboard box is very good in this run. Right there. You know, Snake memes about how good it is, but it is very strong. And now we got more cutscenes. Who's excited for that? Let's go. Back to more cutscenes.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me.
My favorite football team.
Trapped.
Get down!
Slow motion. Again. I love the way that guy shoots. It's so funny.
There is your answer.
She didn't answer anything. It's great. This is really important to the plot of the game. He's actually just staring.
The name's Eva.
I can't even move the camera here, by the way. He's just staring. It actually also lasts for a really long time. It's so funny. It lasts like 20 seconds. No, not 20 seconds. It lasts like 10 seconds.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh?
No
I'm
dialogue,
Eva.
no nothing. He just stares.
Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen
Shooting
that.
sideways is the,
It's imitation, isn't it?
a perfect
It's a Chinese
gun
Type 17
technique.
pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like
I love this cut. I love this part of the cutscene. It's so like, it's so funny.
Slide's been reinforced.
It's so hyped.
And the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type
It's
trigger
so
will not
funny.
slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Funny enough, this is the same exact gun we just had. Before the boss broken, it does the exact same thing. Like nothing's different about it at all.
Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then.
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
The listening was so bad there. Oh my lord. I didn't even notice that
We
one.
get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady.
He's literally not listening at all.
That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition.
He's sleepy.
It's a jungle.
Is it late for you, for everyone here right now? It's actually pretty late for me. It's like 2 a.m.
Before dawn. It's dangerous.
We're going
to
strong though.
Without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
Okay, okay. 7 p.m. Okay, nice.
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more.
Normal times for y'all. 2 a.m.
You look disappointed.
Normal times for me.
All right then. I'll do something special for you.
Oh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. 6 not
I'll
down.
stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down.
See, she's nice. She knows.
What's
Cover
the
me.
matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust
That
anybody.
bed is disgusting. By the way, you guys ever noticed that? It looks so bad.
Gonna get that?
This is a PG rated movie. This is a PG-13 rated movie with blood, guns.
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU.
Yeah, like his
Whenever you
hand
save the
literally
game,
got
quit.
like
You'll
broken.
go to sleep. Sleeping
His
allows you
arm.
to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness
Yep.
and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so this next fight is probably the second hardest boss fight in the entire game. Ocelot unit. It's 10 Ocelot unit members, and if any of them spot us, it's game over. And they have really good vision, they have really good hearing. So we're gonna find a way, we're gonna have to do a strategy that will help us get through this part without, you know, getting spotted. Snake's always peeping.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit.
He's always looking, I'm telling
Let's get out
you.
of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand.
Raiden is not in this game. Rykov is in this game.
We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy.
So I'm gonna try to explain this fight, but it's gonna be really hard because I gotta focus and talk about it, but we'll see. But it's very difficult, trust me. So we're gonna go back and go immediately to our backpack, equip the cardboard box. Mark 22, unequip these items, and we have to shoot this guy out the window. We're gonna have to shoot him in the body. It can't be a headshot. Immediately run over here. We're gonna shoot this guy all the way the distance. And then we're gonna run over here, shoot this guy, roll over these boxes, throw the stun grenade here. This should stun about 5 guards. Shoot this guy on the roof. He can't see us because we're leaning right outside the window. I mean, outside the doorway. Roll over here. Finish this guard off. If he's not done yet. He's already done. Go over here. Shoot this guard in the head. And then right here, we can shoot this guard off screen. That'll be a headshot. And that's Ocelot unit. That is a really hard fight to talk and do at the same time, but we got it. Very difficult. Any of them spot me, if anything goes wrong, then it's game over. And we did it. First try. Thank goodness. Very difficult.
I've been waiting for this moment.
If you miss some shots there, it can be over. Stuff like that.
That's the stance. I don't think so.
Snake, no.
A female
Whoa.
spy.
Oh, you know, the gameplay in this game is really fun and
Bitch is
very
wearing
hard.
Perfume.
Bad words.
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right.
I swear Snake just loves roasting Ocelot so much. Just look at his, he looks like some mug. Look at him. It's great.
Showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item.
Oof. What a roast.
You're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
What? Snake is a magician. It's so ridiculous. I love it. Oh my god. Shoryuken by a bike.
6 shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
He's like, damn, foiled again.
This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn!
The damn is... He had to flip me. I love that. It's great.
This isn't over
It's
yet.
so funny. He's like, oh, not that way. This way.
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me.
Yeah, that'll cause a time paradox. You can't do that.
Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Is that a problem? Like... So fun fact, this cousin actually needs to play because we need her to open this door right here. See that? Open that gate. So after Ocelot unit, we're gonna grab our second camo of the run, which is the zombie face paint, which is right over here. Face is zombies. That's 2 camos. We have 21 more to go. So for this next camo, we have to actually go. We have to take a mini detour. We're gonna roll over this crocodile. swim over to the right. And the camo is called the Gakko camo, which basically tells us when there's a Gakko frog in the room with us. So if you guys ever playing a casual playthrough and you guys want to, know if you get Mr. Frog or not, grab that camo. Then we're gonna run over here. We have to actually enter through the left side because we still need some grenades up here for the next fight. And this is gonna be our very second cure menu. So we're gonna grab these grenades, which we need. We're gonna cure these 2 leeches because leeches actually cure your they drain your stamina really fast. Really fast.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures.
Hey, it's
other
almost
ways of
Eva's
thinking,
birthday.
Until I went to work for the NSA. Then one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all.
It's holding
People
all of us
and
back.
countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Okay, so coming up next is actually one of the most precise rooms of the entire game. If I mess up anything in this room, I will have to reset. So hopefully we get it first try. I'm gonna be quiet for this part a little bit, because it's pretty hard. This place is mined as well, by the way. So I'm gonna roll over here, shoot the wall in the background here. This will alert the dog. Also, dog will alert on us. We're gonna move barely a little bit. Switch to our Mark 22. We're gonna run over here, box up this because the box actually makes it so we run normal speeds, up inclines. We're gonna ride this fence a little bit, roll through, and then roll through one more time. And then if we don't get alerted here, that means we got it. I'm gonna grab this camo over here. It's a choco chip camo. And this next room is actually one of the longer rooms in all camos, because if we mess up anything here, we will lose a few minutes. I mean, like a minute, probably. So there's 2 camos in here. We gotta grab both of them. So we're gonna run over here, roll into that guy, grab this camo over here. And then roll over here, and then roll over here. And the next camo is on the roof over here, so we need to actually grab this. Gonna be a lot of guards looking for us, by the way. And then we're gonna roll over here and we're gonna blow up these barrels so that we don't, what's it called, get alerted here. And that's it. That's the room. Thankfully, we didn't make any mistakes, because you lose a lot of time if you make mistakes there. This will be our first boss fight, Ocelot. Pretty simple fight, but a lot of things can go wrong.
You're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right.
Good night. Thanks for watching, supporting the stream. Fancy revolver play.
You've made me taste bitter defeat.
I love that movie he does. It's so good.
I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
He's dual wielding. I've seen people do this part in real life and it's so hype. It's so over the top, it's great. Look at him.
12 shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
So for this fight, we're gonna keep off on kind of a loop, and we're not gonna move that much. You'll see.
Okay.
We're gonna shoot him with a Mark 22 stun him. We're gonna throw a stun grenade here. We're gonna try to get a headshot here. We got it. Overhand throw, and this is the funny part. We're gonna get shot here. Look away. I didn't look away fast enough. We're gonna shoot this Markhor in the back. Shoot him in the head. Shoot him in the head. Shoot him in the head. Move a little bit. That's the fight. That's a really good Ocelot. That's actually a perfect Ocelot fight. Not gonna lie. That was cool. We got it. I'm happy we got it first try. Perfect Ocelot.
Damn it. He found us.
It looks pretty simple, but it is a pretty difficult fight. Also, this part's really funny. It's so funny. He just killed the hornets with. So good. This part's gross. No. No. Random soldiers. You know, people should hire Ocelot for pest control. Like, what is Snake even doing to combat these hornets, you know? Also, bear with me, this next part's really dark, so... I'm sorry, I can't really do much. Camo, really important. It's actually the most important camo in the game, which is Ocelot's Animals camo. So we're just gonna crawl through this. Trust me, we are crawling through a vent right now. And the next fight is gonna be the Pain, which is one of the hardest fights in the game. in my opinion, probably harder than Ocelot unit, but it's a ridiculously hard fight, especially on the Xbox. It's hard. It's easier on other difficulties because the aiming is good, but on Xbox the aiming is really weird. Like you're always at max sensitivity. I'm gonna grab this ammo as a backup. I'm also gonna equip some stuff here because we need some smoke grenades and we need some grenades. Okay, so we're actually need to grab a camo here. I believe it's the snow camo. It's gonna be on the right side, and we need to grab that fast. And you guys are gonna see a really cool glitch that doesn't really happen in usual runs of this game. You guys are about to see it. So this is actually a really rare thing. Not a lot of runners actually do in this game because it's not something you really useful for a speed run. It's only really useful for all camos, which are running right now. So I'm gonna grab this camo here, you know, just the normal stuff. Grab this camo, and we're gonna do something called a vent glitch. So we're gonna do this, move Snake's legs in a little bit, move to the right, slowly get up, and just like that, we're out of bounds. And then just like this, we're in the pain fight. So there we go. We're fighting the pain now. And hopefully we get a first try because this fight is ridiculously hard. If you mess up on any part of this fight, it's really bad.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain.
The pain's a good dancer.
To a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Okay, so this fight's really hard. So we're gonna start off. We're gonna immediately grab our smoke grenades. I messed up already. That's not good. I'm actually gonna reset this. Unfortunately, I'm sorry about that. I fat fingered and pressed the crouch button. It's fine. What's bound to happen eventually. The smoke grenade. I am messing up a lot right now. That's not good. Okay, I should gotta reset again. I'm so sorry. I'm like fat fingering the A button. It's kind of annoying. My bad, my bad. This fight is really precise, so we're gonna have to. There we go. We're gonna do that. We're gonna get the shield now. Shoot him a few more times, and just like that, that's phase 1. Phase 2 is the same thing, but we gotta be a little more precise. I'm sorry, my buttons are kind of messing up a little bit right now. Those are the bullet peas. Big boss rank. For big boss rank, I'm pretty sure we have to beat the game in under 5.5 hours, so I don't think we're getting it anyways.
Get him.
That's the fight. There we go. We got it. Nice. Good fight on the last attempt. We want to use grenades to make sure that we break his shields and then he stays in place. Because if he doesn't, then he'll put up another shield and it will suck really badly for us. But we're still no continues. I mean no alerts, so that's good for us. I'm down for that. So I'll go fire rooms, and he just blows up by the way. Don't ask me why, he just blows up. Just like that, we are finished with the pain, and we're gonna have to grab his camo, which is over to the right. Grab this camo here. Oh, you missed the whole fight? We messed up the fight twice, so good you didn't miss that. Good you missed that. It's okay. We did beat the boss though. There is proof. So this is the one rare time we're actually gonna get some food. But we're gonna watch the cutscene first. Pretty short cutscene here. There are floating platforms in 1964. Don't do that. Yes, there are floating platforms. Eat some food here. And like I said, since the box lets us move up inclines without getting any slowdown, because they didn't animate Snake with a slow running animation going up a hill, so when you're in the box you can go up hills without any like repercussions. It's great. I'm gonna equip this. And we will not be we don't really have that many camos for a little bit here. We're gonna swim the river. We actually alternate between pressing A and B in the river because it makes swimming a lot faster. And that's the reason we actually need to eat food, because this river section would be really hard if we didn't do that. Alright, and we are gonna come up to a really cool cutscene. So you want those cutscenes that we dearly missed? We're back. We got a lot of cutscenes coming up. I mean, not a lot of cutscenes. We have one pretty long cutscene.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
So mean.
Tanya.
No.
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Volgin.
What did Sokolov think he's gonna do? Like, what was he cooking? Whoa, that's messed up.
Hold it right there, traitor.
Yeah, he actually did.
Let's find out just how lucky
This part's great. Does Tanya have any lines? Yes.
Watch closely.
This scene's great.
One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready?
Honestly, if Ocelot was just like a circus performer, he would actually do like a... He'd be pretty hype. Yeah, screw being a soldier and everything. He could just do that. Look at him, he juggle like, bro. They gotta show Sokolov pissing, you know. That adds a lot.
Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
It's also an homage to MGS one, so that's funny. Yeah, the motion capture is so cool.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield.
Damn. Boss is spitting.
You'd better stay in line from now on. The
My
Cobras will take care
gun!
of him.
My third gun! The boss just breaks it just because. Why not? The bad RNG came in. I mean, if you're playing as hero, you know that's a thing. Or Mr. Game & Watch. I'm just kidding.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
Oh.
What?
Damn. That's what happens when I get a bad run.
He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours.
Alright guys, this next part, I have to tell you guys something really important. Once we get past this cutscene.
We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it.
So our goal in this run is to not kill anybody, because that's just how, like, it's just easier. And we want the highest rank possible, but like even if I miss it, I still go for like the same strats.
I'm leaving him to you, the field.
So we haven't actually killed anyone the whole entire game yet. He can run on water, by the way. Don't ask me why. The fear's funny.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops.
Oh man. Or Tanya.
Kuwabara.
The sorrow, is that you?
Who's that? Okay, so the reason I said that about killing people is because we're gonna immediately headshot this guard with a tranquilizer gun. And then we're gonna switch to our lethal gun, and we're gonna blow up these barrels. And in Metal Gear Solid, blowing up barrels doesn't count as kill, because technically, I didn't kill them. The barrels killed them. That's the logic. So at the end of the game, when it says kills, it'll still say 0. Because technically, I mean, you know, I'm not trying to say anything, but, you know, that wasn't my fault. They shouldn't have been there. So this room's actually very hard, but it looks really funny if we get it first try. Let's go for it. So that's a roll there, box up. Roll there, box up. Roll there. Box. And there we go. That is the room. Yeah. See, like those barrels, that didn't count, you know, that didn't count. That's not our fault, like, that's not my fault the barrel exploded and then they died. Alright. So you guys are about to see a strat I came up for when I did my GDQ run. I was grinding a lot of all camos because I really wanted to figure out how to get past the next section really fast. And I was like, okay, well, I was thinking about like different ways, and then I finally came up with a strat. One night, I was theory crafting, and you guys are about to see it. It's great. So I'm gonna switch to the scientist outfit because we need it. See, there's gonna be 2 camos we want in the lab. This strat, I'm gonna call it peekaboo. You guys will understand why, and I'll explain what's happening after.
Huh? Running away, huh? Running away, huh? Running away, huh? Running away, huh?
There you go, peekaboo. So, the way the guard's AI works in this game is, if you're a scientist, right? They'll be like, okay, well, you're a scientist, and we're gonna move you to the lab, right? But if you go in a box, they're like, wait, that's a lab. I mean, that's a box. So if you do a box, if you switch to the box and switch out, then it'll reset their AI. And yeah, that's how it works. So the next camo's on the 2nd floor, and there's a really funny thing here. When we open this door, we're gonna smash right into a guard. Every single time, the guard is always there. Every time. And we're gonna grab this next camo, which is in here, the bathroom. It's called a fly camo. One of the worst camos in the game. And we're going to roll off. And we're gonna go to our next part. Hey, you know, if you're in the box for too long, then the guards will actually learn on you. That's why I have to go back into the scientist outfit. So I actually have to be like in the box for only like a very short time. We're gonna grab the cigar gas spray, one of the most important weapons in the game. You guys will understand why soon. We're also gonna run right into this scientist, and now we talk to Grandin. More cutscenes. Scientist Snake, though, pretty funny. It should have been a skin and smash, honestly. Doing great.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away.
Fun fact,
Spoil
Snake
my
cannot
drink.
equip a gun when he has a scientist outfit on, so this is actually a lie.
So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent?
There's a lot of really cool Easter eggs
Very well.
here in this room. You got this.
I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost
got
weapons
that.
scientist in the Soviet Union. And the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
A godlike line.
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him,
Who says
I've got
crocked?
nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
Wait. What's that? What is that?
A bipedal tank?
What could that be?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this
Yo, it's
technology will be the
Ray.
missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will.
What did he say?
And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step
He said it
forward in
twice.
weapons development.
Metal Gear.
Snake said it.
But I won't be
The name drop.
easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see,
He said
I'm
the
going to
thing.
send these documents to my friend in the United States.
We really are the Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater.
Bastard to live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness.
The camera here is so weird.
Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when you.
I love that line so much.
That is the real
Nice
revolution
shoes.
in weaponry, don't you agree?
Snake's a homie. If you compliment someone's shoes, that's such a good compliment. I don't know.
Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's
Brandon's
legacy
stripped
has
up.
been handed over
Look at
to
him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
What does stupid mean? I don't know what that
And the
means.
Shagohod is there too.
Of course.
Just drinking a lot. There you go.
Hey, you're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me.
Oh, I'm dropping
fool.
frames. Oh no.
I want to help you.
We're back.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes.
The shoes.
Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them.
The shoes was the most important part. If Snake didn't say that, it would have been over.
In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod.
Just
There's an
imagine.
underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress.
Oh my god.
You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this.
Let's go.
You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that
I mean, to be
door
fair,
lies
those
the
are
vast
some nice shoes.
You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
The shoes.
Unlike Sokolov,
What?
the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer.
This is gigantic. It's very big.
Capitalism!
Yeah. Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna actually, the movement here is kind of tricky, so what we're gonna do just to be safe is we're gonna bump into this scientist, and that will reset his AI, because the scientist will actually alert on us if we didn't do that. And just like that, we're out. It's much safer to have the disguise on. There is a way to get out of this lab without using the disguise, but unfortunately, we have to do that. Alright, and next up we're gonna have a pretty tricky room coming up, and then we're gonna have another boss fight. Pretty fast. So we're gonna do first, we're gonna put on the brown face paint, very important. Gives unlimited oxygen, and we're gonna equip the animals camo, another really important camo. The animals camo, all it does is make it so we don't shake our hands in first person if our stamina is low. That is the only thing the animals camo does. And that's actually very, very important for this run. So I'm gonna shoot an unsilenced shot here. That will alert a guard. Keep them in place. We're gonna go over here. Silencer back on. Go over here. Shoot this guard twice. We're gonna run past him and it's gonna be an immediate knockdown. Watch. Nice. Switch to our stun grenades and we're on to the next boss fight of the run. Which is a really, really weird fight. No. His voice is great. It's so funny.
Throat is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed. Your lungs cease to draw breath.
Fun fact, the poison will never kill you.
Your heart will stop beating.
The poison will put you to 1 health, but you'll never die. So he's actually just lying about this.
The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
That's so gross. Alright, so this fight's really weird. You guys are about to experience it the first time, but we're gonna roll over here. We're gonna immediately use a fake death pill. And you're like, okay, what does that do? He's gonna run over here and be like, whoa, you're dead? We're gonna immediately revive right there. Use a stun grenade over here, move into this trap, switch to our Mark 1911, shoot him, and that's the fight. There you go. We beat the fear. That's it. So, let me make what happen. So in this game, if you use a stun grenade on the fear, all your lethal damage will become non-lethal damage. And he will have no iframes. So yeah, that's it. Like, that's how you beat the fear. He just has no iframes, so like, we use the trap against him and the trap just murders him. It's great. It's a really weird fight, but pretty simple. We're gonna cure the poison because the poison's not good, and we're gonna equip the cigar gas spray. And now we're gonna fight one of the hardest. We're gonna do one of the hardest rooms in the entire game. This next room is the hardest room in the game, in my opinion. So I'm gonna try to explain it and try to get a first try. So we're gonna have to check this guard up here. We're gonna use the box. We're gonna slightly touch this. We're gonna roll off here. Slam, not kill this guy, but like land on top of him. Strength this guy, run over here. We're gonna grab this camo. Use the box. Distract this guy. We're gonna tiptoes. And that's the room. We got first try. Very hard run. A very hard room. Very, very difficult. And we have to do some backtracking because there's a camo that just spawned, and yep. This run has been optimized. This run's we're gonna shoot that guy. Remember, barrels that doesn't count as us killing them. But anyways, we have to run all the way back because that's how we get the camo. But yeah, this run has been optimized a decent amount, but even then it's a pretty like it's a pretty I think there's a lot of room that could be made for this run, but overall it's pretty optimized, yeah. I wouldn't say 2010 though, around 2020. We found a lot more stuff in 2020. I only started running this game like 2 years ago, but in 2020 there was like a lot of stuff discovered, especially with the next fight, the end. Like, you're about to see the next end strat, and it wasn't always the strat. So we're gonna grab this this water face paint, grab some ammo, cause why not? Wait, this is a perfect part just to like, you know, chill out, because we have to go all the way back. This camo doesn't spawn until after that. It's very long as well. If you guys are ever curious, you guys are about to see the end strat, and the end strat is like one of the biggest changes of the game in the past few years, because before what we'd have to do is we would have to walk all the way to the end. That's really slow. This end's really far away from you, but you can get close to him. But the thing is, we also need his camo, and to get the ends camo, we have to hold him up 3 times. That's actually pretty hard. Also, we're gonna bump into this guy and roll through him. Just like that. Okay, I will not skip this. I've actually skipped this codex so many times on accident.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they have
I feel like we're gonna be really
Not yet, anyway,
below the
but you
estimate,
better
so
hurry.
hopefully that's not too big
They've
of a deal
already
for you
finished the
guys.
Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Kind of accelerating right now because
Sokolov
not
out of your
much
sight.
I know.
is happening.
Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
But we'll see.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out.
That key won't work?
I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern
That's so
sniping.
mean. Ridiculously?
No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
So this next room's actually pretty hard, in my opinion. I've failed this room so many times. It's weird. About your movement and making sure you don't get caught on these trees. Because Snake has a really... Like, the trees actually have a really big hitbox, so Snake can actually, like, hit the trees really easily. Be really careful here. Roll into this guy. We're gonna use our grenade trick again to get past this guy. Switch to the Sig Spray. Cigar gas spray this guy. I'll put the Mark 22 and we're gonna go into the end boss fight. This is the most famous boss fight of all time, in my opinion. I mean, one of the most famous boss fights of all time. Do it fast, that's another feat we're gonna have to get through. Snake POV. The parrot. Fun fact, you actually capture the parrot and then you can throw it and Snake, I mean the parrot will go towards the end.
Final prey.
Cool.
Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal.
His eye is disgusting.
Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your
He has no idea where he's at. Luckily, as a speedrunner, we know exactly where he's at.
for my final hunt.
We're gonna go to this codec and we're gonna have to do the boss fight.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
Oh
It'll
yeah,
be a
it
test of
might.
endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
I love
On top
that.
of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend
Okay,
to.
so if you guys are wondering how we fight the end, you guys will not guess how we fight the end. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna find him. He's right over there. Shoot him 3 times. Decent damage. And then now we have to burn 25 seconds. If you're wondering why, it's because the end has a fail safe where if he doesn't interact with you for 25 seconds, then he will spawn at the closest point where he can see you. 6, which is right over here, right where I'm throwing the smoke grenade. And past that, you'll see that we're gonna make some noise here. So the end's like, oh, I heard him. Now I'm gonna spawn over here, and there he is. You see the gleam of his sniper scope. We're gonna bonk him with a stun grenade, run up to him, and then we just beat his butt. And then we're gonna aim at him. We're gonna hold him up for his camo.
How did you?
This end strat has been found in the past about 3 years, I would say. So it's pretty new, relative to this game. So that's really cool.
Fine. Have this.
Okay. Him 3 times. I don't like this positioning, but it's fine. Shoot him. Oh, that's not good. It's fine, actually. We'll just do it correctly here. Like, okay, we're good. We should be good. This is really bad if we do mess up though. Nice, we got it. Let's go. So what? Oh, I mashed A on accident. I'm so sorry about that, guys. We missed cutscene. He blows up. There you go. I'm so sorry. I mashed A on accident because I'm so sorry about that. My bad. It's a really short cutscene, but I messed up. I skipped an accident, but it's okay. So now we're gonna go to Grozingrad. That fight though went a little wrong there. It was a little scary because if he ran away from me, then that would have been really bad. Because if he shoots me, I'm gonna get knocked out, and that's not good. Sorry about that. You can't beat the boss by waiting 2 weeks in real time or moving your clock up 2 weeks. Yeah, that is the thing. And now this part is the most famous part of the game, giant ladder. A giant ladder for about a few minutes. I mean, yeah, a few minutes. So enjoy the music, guys. I'm gonna be quiet. You can, good question. You can kill him earlier, but it is actually slower. You have to go grab the SVD and you need to shoot him, and that replaces him with the Ocelot unit. So it's actually not faster. And also, yeah, we need a camo and we need his gun, and it would count as a kill. But even in the regular speedrun, we never kill him early. It's slower, a lot slower actually. Good question. It's a very common question actually, because it does seem faster, but it's not. But yeah, sorry, I skipped one cutscene. Thankfully, it wasn't a really long cutscene, but like I was just like so panicky because the end did not do what I wanted him to do. And next up, we have some of the hardest rooms in the game, which is the mountain section. Very difficult. Very, very difficult. Also, Snake's really hungry. You guys can hear it from his stomach. Luckily, we have the animals camo, which makes it so our camo's really, really good. So we're gonna do a cigar gas spray on this guy. There's a scorpion on the ground. We don't want that scorpion to sting us, because if it does, then this room is really messed up. We have to get to this guy before our stomach rumbles as well. Snake's stomach will grumble right here, by the way, every single time. So we actually have to get there before his stomach rumbles, or else it would be really bad. Fun fact on European Extreme and Extreme, if you hold shoot here, you'll headshot this guard. Just like that. Gonna grab some ammo just in case. Gotta be 7 minutes because we need them for later. I am trolling right now. Okay. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna roll at a specific point here. We're gonna switch to our lethal gun. And remember what I said about barrels not counting as kills? Well, it turns out that someone falling to their death is also not a kill. So that doesn't count as a kill either. I shot him 5 times with a lethal gun and he fell off the cliff. Not my fault. Gonna go over here. We're gonna blow up these barrels. Very important that we do that. Throw our stun grenade here. And we're gonna immediately go fast as possible. Oops. I was looking. Okay, so next up is our next camo, which is gonna be the splitter camo. It's really close by, so it's not that big of a deal. Route wise, the only problem is this is one of the hardest rooms in the game, so we're gonna have to change our route a little bit. We get a splitter camo. We're gonna roll over here, knock this guy out. Switch to our M1911. We're gonna shoot this barrel here. It does not count as a kill, by the way. Like I said, I didn't kill him, the barrel did. Then we're gonna shoot this guard over here. And that's the room. Now we have one of the long, a pretty long section of cutscenes, about a few minutes, so. Oh, I don't want to skip these are actually really important. Oh, whoa. The music.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum.
Pretty awful.
Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
Uh-oh.
You really want to know? Well, too bad. A girl's got to have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. Better take these 2. They should come in handy. And take this too.
Whoa.
What is it?
The food of the future.
A college
well-balanced
student's
meal for the space age.
like dream.
It's good to eat some real food once in a while.
Cheap, efficient, delicious.
I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Okay.
Colonel
so we're screwed.
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov.
Rydenovich.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look
Exclamation
similar from behind,
point.
you won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere.
Luckily, we have an exact mask of that. How convenient.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
A funny face Nick just made.
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your
Mummy.
lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
How convenient that was the lore for the mask. Great.
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now?
Nope. We're gonna tranquilize her, but then she'll end up dying somehow.
Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
What if he just literally said
I've
you?
never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested
That'd be wild.
in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking
His
you this
eyes like
question.
looked to the side. It's so funny.
I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you.
He's always staring.
Snake?
Yeah, you know, if you tranquilize someone, they like fall asleep and they just die, I guess. That's unfortunate. Like all these guys I've been tranquilizing, these bosses, it's just crazy how they just die.
See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
This cutscene is great. If you guys have never seen it before, it's great. There's also a hidden cutscene here as well. I'm gonna try to get it. Oh no. No. Who could possibly be in there? No, it's the guy with the really good shoes. Brandon.
Colonel.
They better take the shoes off first.
No, he died.
They were
before we could
wasted.
Get it out of him.
No, he's toasty.
Was it the spy then?
The shoes. Oh.
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
Those are some nice shoes.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling
What brand
sore
is
about
that?
are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities?
Yeah, report it to the police.
This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake,
How do you
there is
zoom
a
in?
spy
Both
on
of
us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
What did Vulcan say?
Stolen.
You think it was the American?
Among
No.
Us.
He could not have
He saw the
reached
future.
the fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own.
There's a spy among us. He literally said there's an imposter among us.
Boss.
Where have you been?
See, she's sus.
Fear and the end have fallen.
Oh no.
Damn it. CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury.
Oh, I don't want to talk about the Fury.
Beaten so easily.
Easily?
He's
True.
good.
Fallen for him.
He's just moving it. It's so funny. He's spinning it around on his finger.
I'll take
Why does he do that? What's the
What is
point?
he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Everybody
Impossible.
wants his big
The
account.
legacy.
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Oh, whoa, 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 uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Perfume.
It's like, why is she even there still? Uh-oh.
Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
He's so dumb. I love it. Wait, this is the hidden cutscene right here, guys. Right here. It's so good. It's so funny. All right, we're about to fight the absolute hardest boss in the entire game. Now, if you guys thought some of these bosses were hard before, let me tell you guys about the Fury, and he is caused many runners a lot of anger, including myself, because he really is just really difficult. Like he is no joke on European Extreme. Very, very difficult boss. All right. Now, if we get Fury on the first try, I count that as a win. But, you know, we'll see. It's gonna be really hard. And the Fury's voice is great. He's so funny. But he's also like hype. Yeah. Many runs have died to this guy. And he's pretty late to the game too. There he is. So fun fact, the Fury's voice is actually the voice of Big Boss in MGS4. Pretty cool. Richard Doyle. Damn. Pest control.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Alright, here we go.
Ready for this?
He's right side, which is really good for us. He spawned a little too early. This is really good so far. Good start. Not good. Never mind. He ran away. Unfortunate. Okay. This actually is kind of salvageable. Oh no. Oh no. It's not good. I love it. Line's funny. He lets land on top of me. Okay, we got super lucky. That actually was not the worst fight, but very, like so many things can happen, and we want to shoot him and get it over with really hard. So I'm happy we got a first try without dying.
The only one left.
Very scary. He like landed on top of me. I couldn't believe that. No. It's a very difficult fight.
Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me.
We count that as a dub in my book.
I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me?
Don't.
I'm coming home. I see the earth.
Face here is great. This is great. It's so funny. It's cool. Yeah, I need to not forget his camo here. It's to the left here. Don't skip this cutscene. So we're not right. So now we're in Groznygrad. Let's go. Impenetrable? Who said that? Brandon? He didn't believe in us. Well, he gave us a key. But, you know, he didn't believe in us at first. Yeah, convenient little ladder there. Someone built a 5-mile long ladder and then built another ladder. And here we are. Right, here we go. So we're gonna switch to our tranquilizer gun. I'm gonna go for. Actually, I'm not gonna go for risky strat. That's not good. I'm gonna go for a safer strat here, like I like to do. And you guys are gonna see the powers of the box. The box is an all-powerful button. You never underestimate how strong the box can be in a speed run. Oh, shoot. Okay, I actually got to reset here. That's fine. Okay, so I had to reset that because I messed it up. It's okay. Your first first alert of the whole entire run. So now we're gonna switch to the M1911, switch to the box, and you know what? The guards they don't really care about boxes. You know, we're just gonna run right past them. The box, you know, running boxes. Sure. Next up, we're gonna capture Rykov, and it's a pretty funny thing we do to him. We run over here, we shoot this guard in the leg here, and this guard is like psychologically linked with Rykov, so we're gonna run over here. Rykov's right there, runs him, grab him, and there we go, we got Rykov. That is it. There's a lot of different ways to do it, but that is a very fast, consistent way you can do it. And just like that, we got Rykov. And he's not dead. We haven't killed anyone yet this whole entire run. We've put them to sleep, or they fell from gravity. Or they died from a barrel. And now we got Rykov's uniform. So we're gonna go face, we're gonna go to the mask. And we're gonna go to officer. So if you guys haven't noticed so far, this whole run has been pretty like glitchless. There's not that many glitches in MGS 3, honestly. Like there's really no glitches in this game at all. Like there's no way you can slide against a wall like this and save like a few seconds. There's just no glitches like that in this whole entire game. There's just like this game's very true to the game here. Nothing out of the ordinary. And the guards don't seem you know, they just think it's normal too. And here we are. This is a very long set of cutscenes. Very, very long. So you guys should tuck in. You guys should get prepared. We got a lot of stuff we gotta be doing here. And we're pretty far into the run too. This run will probably not reach 6.5 hours.
What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that.
I don't think so.
What are you?
Uh-oh.
Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
Uh-oh.
I know nothing, I swear it.
The boss running that fast?
The Colonel knows of the legacy.
I would imagine there's a child in there or something.
No, don't.
Come on, bruh. Calm down.
Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
This should have been a costume for Snake
Just like a
Smash.
commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late?
Oh no, we
Tell
must.
me, the Shagohods.
Must have been too late, but I speed ran this, you know? Come on.
Final preparations for Phase 2.
I watched all the cutscenes too.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic
He put a
missiles.
rocket on the Shagohod. That's phase 2, TLDR.
The Shagohod was originally
That
designed
is literally
as a tank
it.
that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod
It's a pretty cool
can achieve a
animation.
land speed of
Like the way it's like it
300
looks.
miles per hour.
What, a sepia?
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour.
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites.
Pretty far.
It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
Yeah, true. You can't do it in the forest, you know? Like, you need open space, 3 miles, like...
At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volkin is planning to mass produce them.
That's like kind of not everywhere.
That prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production
Yeah,
tomorrow.
he has a big account.
The reason that tensions between East and West
The
have
run.
settled into a cold
This
war
run's
is because
it's going.
each side fears the other's power. Deterrence.
We're pretty far into this game right
The
now.
idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word.
It's a pretty good run
this
overall.
state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless.
Hopefully you guys are all enjoying your night slash day for some people around the earth. What were you doing tonight? I'm gonna guess you were playing Valorant and losing in ranked. And now you're here and you're like Sag. I don't know.
So you see, it's already too late.
No.
I'm just guessing.
Not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right.
Wait, Josh isn't. Wait, is that actually what happened or no?
Blow it up somehow.
Or just in general?
Some C3 ought to be
Something else
the
happened.
entire hangar to
Oh,
smithereens.
Sag.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape.
Yeah.
The bomb of the future.
Where can I get
C3.
it?
Josh, how did I know, man?
The armory here, but it's gone now. It
I think we've all
stolen
been
by
there,
a female
man.
Spy who was here a minute ago.
I was there with the League, don't worry.
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana.
Tatiana.
She made her way in here by becoming Volkin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volkin's lover.
He's about to show me a picture of his family right now, and it just like what do you want me to say? Watch this. It's like, okay.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter.
I can't say anything about it.
America.
Too dark.
Now I remember. Your family.
Josh, honestly, man, you
CIA.
you did a better job. You picked the better option.
How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod.
A little sus.
It is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
Very sus.
First, I gotta get you to safety.
Nah.
No.
He's not down.
I'm not going.
My mission is to
You
rescue.
know, Josh, you came at a really good point of the story. That's all I'm gonna say.
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country.
This is a pretty like.
Certainly be sent to
This
the
is a pretty
Gulags.
crazy part of the story, honestly.
What about the U.S.?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder.
144.75.
In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day I help create things that should never be used, things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep.
No sleeping.
Without a word of praise from others.
So why are you doing it, man?
And my creations do not
Get
even
out of
benefit
there.
mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians.
Nice. He's too smart.
All I wanted to do was build space rockets.
Sad story, man. He just wanted to
But
do
it was
that.
not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians.
It's fine, Josh. A
The
lot's have
space
happened.
race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets. What's the
You see this hype real footage?
Scientists are always being used.
The actual real life footage from like 1960.
Watch over my family.
Or not. So help him. Okay, Josh, you have to see this part. That's what I'm gonna say. Out of context, you have no idea what's gonna happen here. It's great. People who just joined the stream, you guys are not ready for this scene. That's all I'm gonna say. Just don't question. It's MGS.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room.
Don't ask. Don't ask. Whoa. Your balls aren't correct. Who are you?
If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken.
Those are the correct ball shape.
I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana. And
That
what
is
should I
not the
find?
dong I know. Literally.
Greasy
Incorrect dong. Dude, wait, why does Vulcan even use guns? What's the point? I've never seen him like actually use a gun. Okay, that's actually so messed up. Like, it's great because he just has a gun. Like, it looks weird in his hand. Oh. I love he was so mad he shot Sokolov in the legs. Uh-oh. Yeah, the macaron looks so tiny.
What is this fairy disguise?
Whoa. You can't
It's
say
gonna rub
that.
off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are.
The mess looks gross.
Stay out of this.
Everyone just getting bodied. Sokolov's kneecaps are gone. Volgan's like kind of like, damn, I got bodied.
The boss.
Nick's on the ground.
What's that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Oh
Are you going
my
to kill him?
god.
Of course. But
This part's brutal AF.
I will make him pay for hurting
That's all I'm gonna say. Very brutal. So, bruh. Snake is getting annihilated right now. Oh, such just chilling. That's just you. There's so much blood, it's crazy. Oh my god. And yeah. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, that's, yeah, if you don't get to this part with enough health, you just can't get past the game. Honestly, look, Snake looks pretty good for like someone who's got destroyed. Alright, this next part is very loud, by the way.
Tell me.
There's no explanation for Volgan's lightning powers. He literally just has lightning for no reason. This part is extremely loud, so warning.
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never did
You!
That part's so loud. And Sokolov's dead. Sad.
I MGS.
Any Sokolov fans in chat? Sokolov is deceased. He had a good run. Had a good run.
Now then, I hope
F's out for Sokolov.
entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your
Literally
body,
that.
shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn.
He says something different, by the way, depending how much damage you take in the whole run. It's great.
But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your
Fun
target?
fact, if I hold both trigger buttons here, I'll do any damage.
Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov?
My health bar's not going down. Usually it would go down, but I'm gonna let go later on. Watch what happens to my health.
Answer me. Who is helping you? Who let you in here?
Pretty cool. Pretty cool Easter egg there.
You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
Alright, this cutscene is extremely brutal, so... You know. Actually, not extremely brutal. It's pretty brutal.
Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of
Just
10
because.
million
Just because.
Let's see how you
They don't
like
even explain
this.
why. He just has 10 million volts in his body. I love it. He can shoot lasers. I mean, shoot electricity out of his hands.
How much does the CIA know?
Well, could you ever make a new Metal Gear game? Probably never. Unless he has the rights to MGS or Metal Gear in
They're after
general.
my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the philosopher's legacy, isn't it?
Yeah, Snake love this. Will it kill?
Yes, yes.
No, he's pissing his
That's what I
pants.
want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it. We're after the location of the legacy. The secret fund established by the three great powers during the two world wars.
Thanks for telling me.
That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion divided up and hidden all over the world.
Thanks for telling me.
You're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right?
It's kind of funny because Snake knows nothing about that, but everyone in this room is like in on it. I mean, knows what we're talking about.
In my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live.
My skeleton.
What's this? A transmitter.
Whoa.
Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered.
Hit him in the nuts.
Pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. cut out his eyes.
Ooh.
I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's
pretty
nothing more important to a
intense.
soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it!
Eva's face is like, don't do
Ruin
it.
him, just as he did the Cobras.
Actually gaslighting him. We were playing Among Us. Uh-oh.
Stop!
Whoa. Okay, we're
What is
good.
it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him?
A little sus.
That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
Among
What are you
Us?
talking about?
Worst liar ever? Whoa.
I know that smell.
Bro!
Stop it!
That's out of pocket.
Hey, Ocelot.
Super out of pocket.
No, I have no interest in this woman.
Whoa.
I want to test her.
Uh-oh.
I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
You're in Russia.
Here we go.
Oh, he knows. So close.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
When he says that is so funny. I don't know why. Yeah, literally. They're just like, oh, wait. Tatiana is like, we just met her. Like,
So you survived the Colonel's torture.
his eye, bro. His eye. One of his eyes is gone.
Watching this has made me realize something.
He like grades his
It's really
eye.
not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
Ghost guy.
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet!
What is my favorite MGS game? This game?
Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
What was the ghost about? It's supposed to give us a code to leave the cell, but we can't actually do it on this difficulty because we'll just get spotted. So there's actually a different way we get out of the cell here. It was a ghost, yes. So what we do is here, we grab this fork, we pick this rat, cure this, spin 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's good enough. Snake's gonna throw up here.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
And then Johnny opens the cell for us. Wait for him to move up a little bit. And that's how we got out of the cell. We actually need the food as well, by the way. So we need that food because this next trick's a 1-frame trick. We equip the rat here. We're gonna throw this rat on the first frame. Switch the smoke grenade, and then we walk out. We actually need all those things or else we can't get out. I mess up actually. To really, it can be kind of precise. My movement is really bad there though.
What's that sound?
And like that, we are out. But yeah, that strat to get out of the cell is the fastest way to get out of the cell in European Extreme. There's no faster way to get out of the cell than that. And here we're gonna throw a smoke grenade here because it's like right in this spot here. Very important that we do that. Oh, that might be bad actually. Oh, this is good. Good. We're gonna throw another smoke grenade here. To stun this dog. And that's how we escape. So the way smoke grenades work in this game is it creates a cloud where the enemies can't see past it. And then once Snake enters a smoke screen and he leaves the smoke screen, he's invisible for a few seconds after. So smoke grenades are really, really strong in this game because of that.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva. Yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny.
It's not a puzzle, Josh. It's like more just that's the fastest way for speedrunning.
But once I'm out of the fortress,
there's a lot of ways to get out of that cell.
You can't get out.
I can't.
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Put it out? I don't know. So here, I would normally take, I mean, it doesn't actually matter. The taking damage here is like optional. I usually just grab that. So we have to escape the sewers now. There's a lot of stuff in this game, Josh. A lot of people know. Even some stuff I don't know. And I've been playing this game a lot. There's so much in this game that just a lot of people just don't know. So we're gonna escape this, and yeah, we're just gonna go through this. Alright, so this next cutscene is pretty cool. We get out of here. It is pretty random. So we are kind of screwed. We are, the Ocelot unit is there. The dogs are mad.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere.
Even saving that. Oh, it's great, Josh. It's glorious.
This is where
How much longer for my block when this game ends? I don't know how many. I'm gonna say that 2 hours until this game ends, maybe less. If you look at the estimate under it, it's 6 hours and 40 minutes. I don't think it'll reach 6 hours and 40 minutes. Oh yeah, he's falling off. Be out. We are out of there. No. No.
Don't die on me yet.
4:20. What time is it right now? 4 more minutes? Okay. Josh, hear me out. You should stay around until the waterfall cutscene. That's all I'm gonna say. Which is another, like, 10 minutes? 15 minutes? That's all I'm gonna say. A great cutscene. There's no explanation for it. Yeah, I know. Also, it's a Cinderace. Uh-oh. Who is this? Mysterious sign guy. Oh, it is, Josh.
A host of sorrows.
This is it. The Death River.
And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness.
Why did they get the sorrow glasses?
Battle brings death.
Like, did he really need glasses?
Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them.
So he died with his glasses on? And like, we went to the underworld with him?
Ears, but make no mistake. The dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
Oh yeah, he can fly. This isn't real though. So this part, so normally we would kill ourselves because it's the fastest way to get out of this river. But in order to get snakes The Sorrow's Camel, we have to walk to the end of this river. Luckily, we didn't kill anybody. So, like, this river won't be that long. It's just the bosses who we technically didn't kill, by the way. So for the Sorrow himself, he doesn't he shoots beams at you, but it's completely RNG when the beams come out. Like I can go the whole river without him shooting me one time. It is you cannot swim past this part. You have to walk through this part. It's faster to, what's it called, walk through it. You have to walk through the whole entire thing every time. Luckily, it's not that long. Because we didn't kill anybody, so it's not long at all. And he attacked me only one time so far, which is good. So, fun fact about speedrunning this game, no time in this river counts towards the in-game timer, which we use to time runs. So I could be in this area for a few hours and it would not change at all. Like my time would still be because the game because this part of the game doesn't exist, you know, like this isn't real. So it's a really cool thing. It wasn't discovered, it wasn't known for a really long time. Very, very long time. No one knew that's what happened. So whatever you do in this part, doesn't actually matter what happened you do or anything, it's just... Yeah. Also, everyone look closely. If you look really closely at the Sorrow's, like, feet, you can see something really cool. Just, like, look really, really close. Like, you look really close, you can see something there. You see it? Blue, I hate you, man. I cannot believe you did that. Okay, we have to watch this cutscene.
You have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior.
It is a jump scare.
Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
I'm drowning. Yeah, but Josh, you should watch this, not this cutscene, the next cutscene. That's all I'm gonna say. I think everyone here who's played this game before knows about this the cutscene after this one. It's very popular. Yeah, not this one, the next one. Yo, he disappeared. That radio might be the most, like, durable radio on the planet.
You all right? That was a close call.
You didn't make it, Sony?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead.
Yeah, I don't know how it's still
In
alive.
other words,
I don't know how
he
it's still
could talk to
working.
ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask?
We haven't tried to sing it the whole entire game, by the way.
I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that.
I haven't talked to him one time to call me pal.
Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Freaky.
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm
I
back.
love the way he says
Good.
that. It's funny.
But how did you escape from the
Freaky
sewers?
detour.
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby.
I
Let's
can't
meet
believe
up
Snake
there.
actually said that.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
Waterfall.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a really risky trick here. So I'm going to roll up this. We're gonna try to roll onto this log, and if I mess up, I lose. I'm not even kidding. Like 20 seconds. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we did not mess up. We also didn't get the best possible roll, which is fine. So this is another 20 seconds of gameplay. You know, pretty cool. There's a camo here, but we can't grab it until we get our stuff. Alright, this is the cutscene that everyone knows and loves. I mean, it's not like the most important cutscene, but it's great. It's great. The ramen's there. Well, Snake's codename is Naked Snake. That's all I'm gonna say.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Let's go.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
His eyes just not there. Alright, everyone enjoy this cutscene. A snake kebab sounds kind of good, actually, low key. What time are we at now? 4 hours in.
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
Whoa. What a line. Snake's scared. Look at him.
When this mission's over,
Terrified.
you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish?
Sushi?
Just the place for my survival techniques.
But just sushi was cheap back then. I see the appeal of this game.
Snake? Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to
The snake got the kebab in his other hand right now. Just kidding.
Thank you, Snake.
He's not down. Look at him. He is not down.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
Really said be gone.
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
That's supposed to be, you know, you're supposed to say thank you and I'm down, but he had to say that.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think?
Nice.
The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod.
Sorry, he didn't
So I should blow up
actually.
the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out.
Good night, bro. There's still a lot of game left, honestly.
Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
Right when I enter the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. Can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else.
Damn, that's deep.
Like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this?
The camera?
It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
Damn. He was so concerned. All right. We're back. Oh yeah, it's dropping some frames, so we should be back to it. Okay. Backpack. We need all these weapons for the rest of the run. Sorry about the frame drops. It's just not much I can do about it right now. I'm gonna go up here and we're gonna watch a. So sorry about that. Yeah, it didn't say frames are being dropped, so I don't know what's happening there. Unfortunately. Hopefully it fixes itself. Please fix yourself. Oh my god, yeah. I'm looking at the feed right now, it's looking pretty slow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. It just says that my thing is good. Encoding issue? Okay. Well, hopefully it fixes itself soon, because... So, important stuff, we're gonna put the box here, run against this. We're gonna shoot this guy right there, and then the box is the most... Hopefully not. Hopefully not an issue. All right. So this box we use is very important. I think we're good now. No.
Hangar, huh?
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagahard's in here.
The completed Phase 2 threat to the west. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagahard. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than to... Again, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagahod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
The hot war.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly.
That's
Just focus on destroying the Shagahod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank. But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
My frames aren't dropping.
I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be who has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
Barbecued.
The C3 charge once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I was
Should I reset my stream or
wait
something?
until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
Maybe.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab this ammo right here, and we're gonna do a really fun strat. So we only have 2 more. Oh, I just realized I forgot a camo, but it's fine. It's okay, all right. We're gonna grab these last 2 camos over here. We're gonna shoot the RPG there because it's faster than opening lockers, and we're gonna equip that. I'm gonna equip the sneaking suit because it's a really good camo. I want to do. We're gonna do that. Over here. Hopefully this thing fixes itself because it's not looking good right now for the stream. This audio is good, I think, though, right? Hype cutscene.
Got you this time.
Got you this
Major,
time.
I finished planting the seed.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah, it's just a video, though, right?
Are you sure?
She can handle it.
That's so sad.
All right, then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
He missed the catch and he goes, boom, boom.
Why'd you come back?
Hmm.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. Look what we found on her.
Oh.
The Philosopher's
A
Legacy.
square.
This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the
I
perfume.
like how he said no, but it's like...
It was gasoline. Motorcycle.
Pretty mean.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along. Such a fine woman.
Yeah, he really didn't ask.
It almost pains me to have to kill her.
Yeah.
Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
No. Snake, do something.
You dirty whore.
Funny line.
I should have known. Wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful and so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
I'll explain it before I kill you.
I like how he does this. It's like, why does it... He doesn't do anything to me. If he's trying to kill me, what's the point?
Men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert the atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to that wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, The three countries were to divide the...
themselves.
This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our
They have a
great
lot of
country.
money. That's all I need now.
Philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of
It is lagging. It's just that's how it is right now.
Granin failed to produce results.
I don't know if there's a
I was
fix
forced
for
to
it.
turn to Khrushchev's
Pretty
dog
unfortunate.
Sokolov and his
Yeah, I don't know how to fix it.
My position in GRU made it too
It's not.
troublesome to
Yeah,
attack
my frames are
Sokolov's
not being
facility
dropped, which is
directly.
good. But it's just something to do with like the encoder or something. I don't know.
Spy network established by the secret
It's
pact
weird.
still
It's
suggested that she'd defect. The boss was
luckily it's just a
conniving
cutscene, so you guys aren't missing much right now.
The world was once one, has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength and unstoppable. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. Leave everything to me.
But of course.
I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo and no more field strips.
I love the sound effect.
Enough. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me...
Ocelot is pissed. Bruh. Minutes.
Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we?
Oops. I'm gonna pause it here because I want to see if what's it called? Fight starts and yeah, the fight was about to start. We'll see if we get this fixed for now. I'll give some time for fix it. I actually really want everyone to watch this fight. It's a pretty cool fight. We can look at the camos. I did miss one camo, unfortunately. I completely overlooked it. It was just the kabuki face paint, but everything else camos we have here. I mean, let's throw on. Let's do Italy for fun. These are all the camos we have. We got Chaco Chip. This is the longest camo in the game to get, actually, almost. This is the water camo. It takes a really long time. Let's see. It's a really cool one. Spirit, that is Sorrow's camo. We have to walk the whole entire river for that one. Is the sneaking suit, which is you take half damage in the sneaking suit. Funny enough. The brown face paint, the green face paint gives you. I always call it the Hulk because that means it gives you like a lot of strength, so you don't like drop down or anything. For just for normally. This is the long. Well, this one's really long to get. I mean, not the really long to get. No, this is the longest one to get actually. The water face paint. Zambi. Weapons in general, we don't really have that many weapons. These are curious. These are all weapons we use the whole entire run. We don't use anything else. We never use this weapon. It's so bad. Grenades, smoke grenades. Work is like obviously not. One time I equipped the keys instead of the box on accident. Pretty unfortunate when that happened. All right. So smoke grenades, we don't need any more grenades. We actually never use grenades like the whole entire run. We only really use it for the pain. That's about it. Yeah, the camo that we really need the most right now is just the face paint. Doesn't actually matter that much for the beginning. Like, you don't want to have Rykov's mask on until you fight Volgan. That's the biggest. That's the most important one. Are we still lagging or is it looking good? Okay, let's try to fight Volgan. So let's get into it. So we can fight Volgan non-lethally because we want his camo. So we're gonna shoot him the Moser.
Shoot. Here it comes. That must have hurt.
Okay, there we go. So that's phase 1 of Volgan. There's another phase. And I think you guys will like this next phase of Volgan. It's great.
Shoot him!
Ocelot's like, nope.
Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer.
How does this make any sense? Like, what's even happening right here?
Are you questioning my authority?
Ocelot shoots the electricity and the bullets absorb the electricity. Pretty hype.
Fight like a man, Volgan.
Ooh, that's what she said.
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must
That's literally what the boss said.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Nope.
repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Nope. Screw you. I love when he does that. It's so funny. When he said respect my authority, I literally thought he was talking about he said I immediately thought of Cartman from South Park. So we're gonna equip the Rykov mask. So actually really important this mask goes on. You guys understand why.
Is it really you? Why?
And just like that, that is Volgan done. Hear me out just for fun. Let's go spicy. What face mask should face mask. Which face paint should I wear? Let's go with what's a spicy one? Let's go with the Incredible Hulk. The green face paint. And let's go. And then we'll keep this cam on. And here you can teabag him if you want to. Alright, there we go. And that's Volgan. That is he's a Volgan. It's never over. Dude, he's bleeding. What did I even do to him? I just shot you with some tranquilizers, bro. Come on. You're fine. You're chilling.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here quick! Hurry! Oh! We're all gonna die! We help! Evacuate!
Snake's also like, yeah, let's go, Snake. We got a lot of cutscenes coming up, by the way. A lot of cutscenes.
Hop in.
With Incredible Hulk now, with our face paint.
Step on it.
I don't know why, but this scene's funny. And he's like, don't give up!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman.
Deep.
I envy you. Really.
Very deep.
But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's perfectly okay. It is very, very strong. The CP did nothing. I told you he wasn't dead. So fun fact, in the speedrun, in regular European Edition, not all Camos, we actually fight Volgin lethally because he doesn't die in the story, so he doesn't count as a kill. Same thing with Ocelot. If you can fight Ocelot lethally, it doesn't count as a kill. So here we're gonna shoot as many rockets into the Shagohod as possible. Very fast.
There they are.
And then something really funny though, if you look at this thing right here, it just breaks for no reason. Watch. Like what happened there? Like it just spontaneously explodes. It's great. We're just gonna stun these guards right here because these guards actually do a lot of damage and their accuracy is pretty good. So we wanna minimize our damage as much as possible. We're gonna stun this guy, stun this guy. Luckily we have the sneaking suit on, and the reason we have the sneaking suit on is because the sneaking suit gives us damage reduction by half. decent damage. You see a little damage I do to the Shadow out here? It's actually like really minuscule, but every like hit counts. Now we have a really cool cutscene coming.
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
Really
The
smart
bridge is on
plan,
the other side
actually.
of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
He's horrible. I love how he has that thing on his gun. It's great. Awesome, cracked. Bumper cars. He's just so bad, it's so good. What's Snake doing? Snake's just chilling. They can be helping him out, but you know, he don't care. Not his fight. He is big chilling. This part's actually kind of tricky, so we're gonna throw a stun grenade here. All these stun grenades I'm doing are specific places so that I don't take damage. Because this part, you actually have to kill these guards in order to progress in the mission. Well, not the mission. This section. So we're gonna throw a stun over here for this guy, throw a stun over here for these two, one over here, and then last one's right here. There's gonna be an RPG guy over here, like on the roof here, and we gotta be careful. And we gotta stun him. We got it. There's gonna be another RPG guard near the end of this room, and we really don't want to get hit by the RPG guy. So getting hit by RPGs in this game is really bad. Who would have known? And we get hit by the RPG. Oh well. Luckily, we have Sneak and Suit on. Else that would have maybe that would have put me kind of low, but not kill me. They're horrible. Well, it looks like we really will hit 6.5 hours. That's perfect. That's tight. I think we can run the dot. it's a little scary. Look at that, 300 miles per hour. So here we actually want to only shoot the passengers, because shooting the drivers is actually kind of bad. I'm shooting drivers. Oops. We got another one. Usually this part you don't really like get close to dying, but you have to shoot the passengers anyways. Now we just sit here and relax. And we're gonna be shooting a lot of RPGs at Wolgan, the Shagohod, as you will clearly see this next part. Any alerts so far? Yes, we have gotten 2 alerts, I think? I think 2 alerts. 4 continues so far. Let's see. We got 2 continues because of the pain, which is fine. We got 2 alerts. We got 1 in Grazigrad, and we got 1 in escaping. That's it. Which is actually not that bad. Honestly, that's fine. It's really hard. Like, you can't mess up too much. It's can be very brutal.
Son of a bitch!
I love that line. It's great. There's so many good lines in this game. Alright, here we are gonna try to do as much damage to the Shagohod as possible. We realistically want to do about 40% damage to him, but it's gonna be really hard. You'll see how fast I can shoot, but you don't want to shoot it in the incorrect spots, or else he can slow down. It's not good. See, that's what happens. If you mess up like that, then he slows down. It's not good. But you want to shoot as many rockets as possible. Alright, that's good damage. And he'll always say that, by the way. Every single time you shoot him, he says that. It's great. Japanese Vulcan has a funnier voice line. You guys should watch a Japanese run one day. It's so funny. That's some really decent damage on that fight. Yeah, you know, just loaded it up with so many rockets. There's a rail bridge. Rail bridge.
Snake, We've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
True, he finished the Resident Evil game under 5 hours. He got the unlimited rocket launcher. Alright. The rocket launcher in Resident Evil games is so broken. RE4 especially. What I've noticed. RE4 rocket launchers are ridiculous. If you guys ever watch this RE4 speedrun, they just like use the rocket and just kill every boss. It's so funny. So if you guys didn't know, Snake is actually a professional FPS player. His aiming is immaculate. So like, if we just like do this, Snake might have the aim of like an MLG pro. He's able to no scope a C3 from that far. That's why. It's just sick with it. He no scoped it, not even like a quick scope or anything. This is a no scope. Someone would definitely try to backban Snake for that.
We did it!
Yeah, we did it. Let's go. It's over. We beat the Shagohod. Did you guys see how easy that was? So simple. Not hard at all.
It's over.
It's over. Snake knows. We are done.
Look!
Psych. It just soars through.
I'm not finished yet.
Let's go.
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Incredible Hulk.
I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Alright, so for the Shagohod, phase 1 here,
goes.
We're gonna go for a setup here, and it's ridiculously precise. If we miss this up, then there's no backup. We gotta do a casual fight. So I'm gonna try to shoot the Shagohod in a very specific spot right there, and I messed up, so it's over. Sometimes the fight's just over like that. Right, that's actually pretty bad, but it could have been a lot worse. I tried for the shotgun loop and we did not get it, so unfortunate, but still beat him pretty fast. No, we technically didn't beat him because this guy with lightning powers, electric powers, just, you know, he's too strong. The super villain. Yeah, just... They didn't even explain why he has powers, he just does, it's great.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Funny. Alright, so for Shagalot Part 2, we want to shoot the Shagalot and loop Volgin for a while. You understand what I mean? Okay, so we're gonna have to do a setup here, so. Gonna shoot that, boom, boom, boom. Shoot him in the head again. And then, like I said, Snake is it's no scope, and he no scopes Volgin from a mile away. That's the end of Volgin, and that we put him to sleep. He didn't actually die, you know. We didn't kill him. You know, just we put him to sleep, guys. This is not a real kill. We didn't kill him. The lightning killed him. Oh, my bad. Spoilers. The lightning's about to kill him. Thunder's scary, actually. And he's dead. Well, bolts going off. That'd be kind of scared, not gonna lie.
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end.
He didn't say the thing. That's why he died. We're really far ahead. We're really far ahead of estimate right now. We could finish this run within the next like hour.
Time for this now.
So 6 hours. We should be good. You know, since we're so far ahead, we could do one fun thing. We could try to beat the boss with a fork. That could be fun, but it would be really hard. I've attempted it. I've attempted it many times. It's super difficult. Beating the boss with a fork is a feat that like I've always wanted to do. Yes, a fork.
Take him out!
The problem with the fork is that the boss fight is on a 10-minute timer, okay? And if you don't beat the boss in 10 minutes and under 10 minutes, then you get bombed and it's over. We could go for the fork. If this is looking like really good, then we can go for one fork, and then if not, then we'll do the fight normally. 20 minutes under? Okay. We will definitely be a lot under. So if you want me to finish this run as soon as possible, you know, I'm down. Realistically, we have about another, I would say, hour in the run. Including all the cutscenes. That's perfect. We'll see the pace I'm on.
You're not going anywhere. Stop that.
You know what? I'm gonna show you guys something really cool about this next room. So, I'm actually gonna stun this guy. But we're gonna use a camo we just got from Volgan. It's called the Cold War camo.
Over there.
And the Cold War camo is really interesting. I also missed that flash grenade. So let's switch into it right now. It has a really unique property. Cold War. So for people who don't know what the Cold War camo does, all I'm gonna say is, damn it. It is useful, but it's kind of slower. So, usually it's probably to shoot. But since we're here, let's just use it. Why not? So what the Cold War camo does is it literally just makes it so guards won't shoot you if you're looking at them. But you have to be looking at them. Okay, let's go back to Stinging Suit though, because we want to. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I killed him on accident. You don't want to kill this guy on the bike. Alright, we're good. We're reaching the end almost. The game.
Here comes the jump. Hold on tight.
And we will not be watching the credits, by the way. There's copyrighted music right now. I'll play it onto the stream. The credits of the game are really long. So the credits are about like 10 minutes long, I would say. Very, very, very long.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Actually, there's some plot after, so
Damn it.
we might watch the credits. Actually, we have a lot of time, so we're good. Oh no. This part's painful AF. It looks painful AF. Oh my god.
Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva.
Yeah, we have about another hour though.
You, Snake?
I'm fine.
In total. So we'll probably just fight it normally. Well, fork will take 10 minutes. I don't know if I want to do that.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you.
Whoa.
I can't fly the wig by myself.
That is true. He actually needs her if you think about it.
All right then. I guess I'd better help you out.
This part's so ugh. That sucks. What a trooper.
You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper
We're
emergency
not kidding
treatment.
ourselves, by the way.
But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
What if we went to the doctor and they said,
Then by switching
check out the survival
viewer
viewer.
over to Eva, you
That's
can
the start
treat her
button.
wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first. Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna feed Eva. It's actually very important. Like while she has like seriously
Let me have
injured,
some more.
we're gonna boil some water. I give her some ramen, and then we're gonna cure her. The ramen was important because it gave her some morale. You know what I mean?
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
We just gave her the worst gun in the game, by the way.
It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Okay, so it's funny enough, we actually don't need to even like bring Eva with us in the beginning. But for the rest of the time, we actually do have to. I love how they all look exactly the same. It's great. We have to escort Eva now. We're gonna need to be closer. You actually want to be as closer as possible during this section. That's why I'm moving this like this. So I don't want to walk because it's too slow. I don't want to run because it's too fast. Like that, we are getting through this section, and that is it for this section. But this next room is the last room with guards in the whole entire game, so we gotta be careful there. The fun fact is this cutscene actually didn't exist in the original release of the game. It would just play a different cutscene. Like an in-game cutscene. It was really weird. Alright, this is the last room with the guards, so we're gonna be really careful here. Move to the right a little bit. Shoot this guy. Move her closer. Shoot this guy in the head here. Shoot this guy in the head here. Eva's slow to walk, so I can take as much time with these guards as possible. This guy in the head. And shoot this guy in the head, and we're good. We're gonna stay at the top of this river. I mean, this little puddle here. It's on it. All right, now we can go. So here we're gonna, funny enough, we're gonna punch kick this this plant here. This guard below us will be like, wait, what? And then we're gonna shoot this guard over here. Shoot that guard, and then that's it. There's a guard hiding, but we don't have to worry about him. The guard that was down here, he's gonna walk all the way around until he gets to the cliff there. So if you're wondering like why I just did that, is because he does that. He doesn't bother us. There's a guard right here to my right, but we don't have to worry about him. And here we go. We're about to fight the final boss of the game after a lot of cutscenes. This is a perfect time for the bathroom that I have to use. So I'll be back, guys.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful?
A lot of cutscenes incoming.
It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy?
Thank you.
Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had
she was in
succeeded in launching
space.
Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend.
The skeleton we saw 5 hours ago. Oh my god.
I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time.
Bruh.
The Sorrow was
They
the
sent a pregnant woman to do this, by the
I
way.
gave birth on the field of battle.
A woman who was like 9 months
Beautiful
in.
baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers.
That seems smart.
Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country.
It just sent her to Normandy, you know, nothing. That's like fine.
Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake.
Like a what? Me?
I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation.
Like listed 0 words, just like,
I raised
damn.
you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life.
Wow.
By your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The
Still have the
survivor
green
will
face paint
carry
on.
the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give you 10 minutes.
That, she's not kidding, by the way. It's legitimately 10 minutes from the beginning of the fight until the end of the
If you
fight.
can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Alright, so this is the
See what
fight.
you're made of.
We're gonna counter her. Shoot her twice with the Mosin, the Gaunt. Throw her up a stun grenade. Turn away so she doesn't get stunned. Press the Mosin, wait a little bit. Shoot her twice again. Hits the Mosin again. Stun grenade. Look away. Wait a little bit. Shoot her twice with the Mosin. Shoot her once in the head. Run away.
Let's see what you're made of.
And then push the Mosin. Shoot her. And that is the boss. That is the final boss of the game. That is Metal Gear Solid 3, but we have a lot more cutscenes left. That is it. This is an unskippable cutscene as well, by the way. So every time I do a run, I have to watch this part.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
There we go. We actually have the shooter. If you stayed at that screen, nothing will happen. I remember that. If we... Nothing happened. You'll just automatically shoot her if you don't press anything. Yeah, the MiGs are on the way right now. This is not good. Snake should probably get out of there as soon as possible. No, not the horse. Not the horse. Damn. And now we have a lot of cutscenes until the end of the game. We actually have to play a little bit of the game still. The game's not completely over, gameplay wise.
Are you okay? Snake? I told you you could trust me.
I should not have put that face paint on him. It's not good. No, my stuff. My infinite rockets are that fit in there somehow.
Snake! Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Yeah, floating platforms, 1964. My stuff! That's all the stuff I got from the whole entire game. Come on. I'm actually so surprised this is a close fight, honestly. Like, shouldn't Snake just body him? Like, Snake beat the boss.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
I love how the pose change is great.
Not good!
I love that part, it's so good. Try to poke him in the eye, it didn't work.
I picked up a few new moves.
That's what I'm saying, like, is that not a...
shoot an unarmed man?
This also doesn't weigh like 500 pounds.
I'll get over it.
Eva!
This part's cool. Oh, the engine shot? Oh yeah. You're right.
What do you say to one last showdown?
Alright, everyone, keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled on the gun. Which gun has a bullet in it? Did you guys catch it? Which one has the bullet in it?
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name isn't that.
His jacket? Yeah.
What's yours?
Don't ask.
John.
Wind effects.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it.
Wind effects are great right here. It looks funny. So we're gonna grab the correct gun here because.
Come on.
I love how his jacket really only has 2 animations. It's funny. I never really noticed it until right now, until you pointed it out. It's great. Hear me out. Let's not shoot him. Let's shoot him. Let's shoot the wall. This section has 3 different possible endings. There we go. Shot the wall.
Looks like my luck has finally changed. Till we meet again, John.
Snake's smiles are so good. Yeah, we're still kind of, you know, descending. We're not ascending. Yeah, exactly. If you shoot him, it's a blank. If he shoots you, it's a blank. But if you shoot the wall, it's a real bullet. But we always want to pick the left gun because it's faster, and it doesn't matter what we do because we don't watch the ending. We don't watch a cutscene. They're laughing out loud.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Not the horse!
Oh no, Nix!
And we're screwed.
There's no way out. What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use.
Nah, this is the end of Snake. The game just ends. Like, imagine if the series just ended right here, like, at this moment. They did all that stuff just for the MiGs to shoot them down.
We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got tone.
Just imagine.
You were great, Eva.
Yep, it's over.
Thanks.
Hulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the
Wait, what?
Hulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read Return to base immediately.
Let's go.
Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
They smile so goofy in this game, it's great. They're gonna kiss finally. Oh, the radio, no. Basically, it's great.
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Alright, after this cutscene, there's no more gameplay. I mean, after this save prompt, there's nothing else for me to do. So we will just sit here and just leave this on, and that's it. We finished in a really good, timely manner as well, which is good.
Very good. So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
It was very important.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation?
Whoa. Thank you, thank you. It was good. It was a good run.
I don't take orders from anyone now.
Not the carpet. That carpet costs like a lot. Come on, Snake. I didn't notice she had a watch on. No, the radio again. That radio has been so strong the whole game. It has survived lightning, electricity from Volgan, water. But she just destroyed it. She's tossed into the fire. That radio was the MVP of the whole run. Come on. In time for the best ending.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake. apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgan was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place.
We'll never know why. He just didn't show up because maybe he didn't feel like it.
I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgan, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgan couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No, far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
The gang's all here. It's Evangelion.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
He does not want to do this at all. It's going to see one of the saddest scenes in the whole entire series, by the way. Are you guys ready? Look at this guy right here. This is the saddest scene ever. He looks so happy. Look at him. Snake just denies it. He doesn't even shake his hand. Depressing.
We could use an infiltration unit like Fox in the army.
When I saw that first time, I was in shock. I thought Snake was better than that.
For us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility.
For no reason, by the way. And that's why I said, like, this scene right here
proof that it wasn't involved.
was the biggest, like, thing in the game.
To steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on. in your memory.
In the
Not as a
end,
soldier, but as a
the enemy
But
was just
she
how
was
the world is, I
forbidden to
guess.
tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Badge. That scene always hits. Ending always hits. We will watch the credits. But I gotta what's it called? Mute the first song. No, that scene always hits for me. I've like completed this game so many times and like I don't know, that scene always makes me so sad. It's the music and everything is just so good. Right, we gotta mute the first song, unfortunately, guys. I'm so sorry. It's copyrighted. It's the only song in the game that's copyrighted, so I'll just mute that part and then I'll unmute it once you're back. But yeah, that's Metal Gear Solid 3, European Extreme, all camos and face paints. I unfortunately did miss one face paint. I'm so sorry for that. But it wasn't really that big of a one. It's just one that you kind of miss. But we finished the run, 6 hours and 4 minutes. When you hit time when the score comes up. So yeah, that's the game. A very cool run. I really recommend a lot of people who, if you like this game, you guys should, check out speedrunning in this game. Just watch it or something. It's a cool run. I like it a lot. It's my favorite speed game for sure. If you guys want to follow me, I stream a lot on Twitch, twitch.tv/vermillionnoel. I play MGS3 decent amounts. I've most of the world records in this game, so if you want to see some really high level gameplay of this game in any category, come check me out. I speedrun a lot of other games as well. That's not me. I'm not King 04444, but I speedrun a lot of different games, but MGS3 is like where I'll always come back to because I love that run so much. So, that is, yeah, that's it. MGS3, always a special game in my heart. Watching the cutscenes, doing this marathon was really fun because it's like I get to relive the story again. Something I don't really do that often for this game, I'm really happy I was able to share with you all because it's a really, really amazing story with some like unforgettable gameplay as well. And yeah, and hopefully you guys enjoyed the run because I think it was a pretty good run overall. I would say not too many big mistakes, just some small stuff. And European Extreme can be very unforgiving. We got a good Fury, we got a good Ocelot unit, stuff like that. I can't complain. But yeah, that's MGS3. We're gonna let the credits rock because credits are important for MGS. Every MGS game, we have to sit through the credits because we have to watch the credits and get the score. Because for leaderboard purposes, we always get the score at the end of the game. And yeah, MGS3. Hope you guys enjoyed watching it. I love playing it. Let's watch these credits. Once the song ends, we can finally switch the song. But yeah, you feel free to follow me. I stream MGS3 a decent amount. I haven't been doing it as much recently, but I'll always come back to that run. So if you guys want to check that out. What else can I say? You can follow me on Twitter as well, Vermillion, ST_Vermillion, if you're curious. And yeah, if you're curious about speedrunning any Metal Gear Solid game or any Metal Gear game in general, it's not that hard. There's a lot of resources out there. A lot of people are willing to help out. So, I mean, yeah, it's like a really opening community, really opening community. I've only been speedrunning for about 2 years. Which records do I not have for this game? I don't have Very Easy on PS3, and I don't have European Extreme on PS3. Those are the only 2 records I don't own. But yeah, I've only been speedrunning for about 2 years, and you know, getting into speedrunning is kind of the hard, like the thing that's like always like worrying. You're like, okay, like how to get into it. But like once you really like start getting into like talking to people or like looking at runs, like the community is really easy to get into. So I wouldn't like never be worried about getting to speedrunning, honestly. Like it's a hobby I never thought I would be enjoying that much, but I absolutely love it. And we can finally unmute the game. Yeah, PS3 stuff. PS3 version of this game is really stupid. You need like a really good PS3 to SSD, other stuff. It's very annoying. So I recommend running this game on like Xbox or just Xbox, honestly. The PC version's pretty jank when it comes to times. But if you don't care about your time that much, just run whatever. Just run on PS2. The credits, so fun fact, so from the moment I killed the boss in the speedrun until the end of the game, where I see my score, it's 12.5 minutes. So I have to sit here for 12, so like when you finish the run, you have to sit through 12.5 minutes of credits, essentially. And we have to sit through this as well.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility
Every
have both
time.
been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now.
If you wanna follow my stream, you can just click on the title of the stream.
So. Only half the money's made it back to the
and it'll take you to my Twitch, and you guys follow. I stream pretty much every single day.
Still have part of the legacy.
A lot of really random stuff, but I speedrun this game with these like a
yes, the
a lot.
reduced to ashes.
A lot.
That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't
Alright, I'm gonna let you know when time is gonna be called.
No idea that I've been triple crossing.
It's coming up right now. It's coming up soon.
I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam.
He was Adam, but he didn't show up. He didn't show up.
Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
All right. You know, that was a pretty good time estimate, actually. And time. 6 hours, 11 minutes, 17 seconds. In-game time. And that is it. So that's Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed it, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this amazing story of this game. So thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you for coming out. Follow my Twitch if you're curious about watching more MGS3, because MGS is kind of a slower game nowadays, not as popular before. But thank you guys for watching, and then have fun with the rest of the marathon. I think next is Final Fantasy 14. Thank you.